What's up, EJ? What's up, everybody? We are live right now. What's up, Dev? What's it? What's up, bro? Jet Merlin, what's happening? Alright. We in here. We in here. Appreciate you guys for joining. Let's see. DMG, what up?
Love, I love the way you get late night up in my bed, saying, thinking that this is love, falling for me, falling for us, babe. I love your loving. Love, I love the way you get late night in my bed, saying, thinking that this is love, falling for me, falling for us, babe. I love your loving. Love, I love the way you get late night in my bed, saying, thinking that this is love, falling for me, falling for us, babe. I love your loving. Love, I love the way you get late night in my bed, saying, thinking that this is love, falling for me, falling for us, babe. I love your loving. Love, I love the way. Love, I love the way you get late night in my bed, saying, thinking that this is love, falling for me, falling for us, babe. I love your loving. Love, I love the way you get late night in my bed, saying, thinking that this is love, falling for me, falling for us, babe. I love your loving. Love, I love the way you get late night in my bed, saying, thinking that this is love, falling for me, falling for us, babe. I love your loving.
Let me see something. Man, this is dope. This is dope. Okay. So if I turn that off, take that back to 8, take the MIDI off. So I fixed it. Okay, what if I do like that? Yeah. Ooh. A lot of artifacts in it though. Dope. Let me save this joint. Mr. Piano, what's up? What up? What up? Everybody putting bells and jingle bells. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't do that on purpose. It just sounded good. You said, is this Playbox? No. This is actually say my work so I can before I explain it. So the vocal, if the vocal is coming from Splice, it's just a normal vocal. I think this is what it is.
Love, I love the way you get late night.
Right, that's what it is. I brought it in live 12.1, and I am utilizing this new auto shift that they put in here, and it's like a pitch corrector, like auto tunes. If you think about it, it's like that. You can get the T-Pain effect using this thing, but this thing also allows you to input MIDI. so you can switch it to MIDI and play chords like Computer Love. You know what I mean? Talkbox. You can make this thing talk to you, which is dope. So I mean, of course, with a bunch of plugins these days, you didn't have to use the tube that they used to put in your mouth to sing. That's connected through a box tuned to your keyboard. You don't have to do that any longer. But right here, you can actually play the notes and route it to whichever one of these instruments and get it to play chords. That is blowing my mind right now. So I had to take advantage and mess around with this thing. So this is actually my first time just dabbling with it, and I'm just tweaking some stuff. There's a few other things that were added in here too. And I got to tell you guys, I feel more at home playing inside of Ableton. I gotta say it. I gotta say it. We spent the last couple of days on the stream using Cubase, and I think it's fire. I think it's fire. But I think this is where I am. Ableton or Bitwig, and then Studio One as my mixing situation. But this right here is where it is. I like to use context, so I got to figure something out because Ableton never was able to do what I like it to do in terms of that. But I mean, it is what it is right now. It just is what it is. You said it doesn't sound like I'm using the trackball mouse. Um, well, I am using the trackball, the Kensington trackball. So I am using that. I have my complete, my control MK3. But the notes I added was early on. I added these kind of like before the stream. I added the pluck sound. I started out with Spire, which is a plugin I use from time to time. And then I stacked that with another sound somewhere here in um I picked some type of pluck sound. I need to start organizing my stuff here. Things are starting to look crazy. All right, so right here, I guess I could label this as my vocal trigger. So this is just a MIDI track. That's I should probably just relabel that too. I'll say it's gonna be my Voc hook, and then this is my Voc. I'll say Voc shift. color them all. Just color them all pink. And I could probably just group those. Give it a better name. I don't know what that is. Yeah. So, y'all let me know if y'all like content like this out of Ableton, cause I, you know, I don't know. The Cubase thing, I have it for 60 days, so I have time to try it out. I don't know if I'm vibing with it right now, like that. Pat Brady, what's up? What is the issue with Kontakt in Ableton? Well, there isn't an issue. It's just the way that Ableton is set up to trigger Kontakt. It just so happens that Studio One and Cubase, to me, is probably the I'm gonna say Bitwig. No, not even Bitwig. I say Studio One and Cubase, in my opinion, is probably the better choice for Kontakt library. Like, just the way that it routes. If you like to use Kontakt the way I like to use it, like actually putting a bunch of instruments in there and having your MIDI lanes to trigger each instrument as you put them in there, that type of thing. In here, in Ableton, you can do it, but it's a lot more that goes into setting it up. Now, if y'all don't mind, do y'all want me to show you that? Do y'all care for me to do a quick tutorial as to how that works, or do y'all, or y'all saying just get to the beat, just keep going? I need some votes. Pat is asking, what's the deal with Kontakt? There's nothing. It's the normal stuff. It's just at one point I found it to be frustrating for me. Now this thing don't want to collapse. What's up with that? Now it does. We're in beta, so I guess. Yep, 60 days definitely does go fast. It go by fast. I have 60 days to decide if I want to drop $200 because that's my upgrade fee. If I was to go ahead and just purchase it, you know what I mean? But I got 60 days to decide that. Look like nobody responded to the Kontakt part. So I guess I'll keep going. You said that I run out of vape juice. Nah, I got plenty. Every once in a while, I've been, going back and forth between the BM. You caught that? Yeah. Sometimes I'll be needing something just a little bit stronger. I mean, this is what I used to do in high school. I used to do the cigarette thing, and then I stopped that for a while, like a couple years, and then went back to it, and then stopped it. I don't really care for the smell, cigarettes. So then I started vaping, and I've been doing that for a minute. So then now I'm doing the BMs right now. The flavor one, that is, because I guess it smells better. I'm a huge cigar smoker too, so that's. Yeah, all of it's dangerous, but you know how it is. Okay, so now we need a bass. Okay. Do I want to use that bass? Need something unique, man. Let's see what. Hmm. What's up, Bradley? What you think is better than Studio One asking for a friend? Um, it depends. It depends. Yeah, it depends on what they're doing. Cause it depends on what they're doing, and it depends on why are they thinking about moving. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of factors that plays into why something else would be better than Studio One. I think my honest opinion is I think that Studio One is solid. Studio One is solid, especially for recording. If you're mixing and mastering in Studio One, it's definitely solid. If you're doing production there, I mean it's solid to a certain extent, you know. Um I don't know if you're asking that question because maybe you came on this channel several times and it's like, this dude, he's in Studio One today, but tomorrow he's in Ableton, and then next time he's in Bitwig, and dang, he's trying out Cubase. Now he back in Ableton, and next week he might be back in Studio One. So like, what is it? You know, you know what is the deal? What's happening? Yeah. So it really depends. So I guess the quick answer would be, um, if you have more information as to why your friend is switching or wanting something different, I can only tell you my experience. So I say I say my okay, for me personally, I use Studio One still till today. When I'm mixing projects, I will use Studio One. When I'm mastering projects, I will use Studio One. For recording, I will use Studio One. Studio One still holds a bulk of the workflow. Sound designing and stuff like that, I will still use Studio One some of the time. It depends on what I'm doing and what I'm looking for. When it comes to music production, Studio One doesn't come with many sounds, and I think they realize that, which is why they started to put stuff in there. Like the lead architect is one thing that they came out with recently, so that's a new instrument. So they trying to give us that persona that they are looking out for music makers because they know a lot of people make music in there, but it originally it don't come with a lot of sounds like Cubase. Cubase comes with sounds. Ableton comes with a bunch of sounds and tools for beat makers. FL Studio is one of those things that's just for beat makers, and you will see a lot of people in FL Studio creating beats using the mouse They don't really have hardware, but you can. But that's just the nature of a lot of people who make beats when they're online. You see them, all of them just punching and clicking notes in and doing things like that that you can see on the screen. Me, I'm using hardware gear. I'm a tactile person. I think even if I was to go to FL Studio, I will be doing the same thing. I will be using gear to input notes and things like that. So if your friend has a bunch of sounds and instruments, VSTs and whatnot, then I guess Studio One will work. I was okay for a long time because I came with a bunch of sounds. But if you are somebody in going to Studio One looking for sounds, I think you can, but you got to pay their monthly, what they call it, the plus. They don't call it Sphere no more. They call it Hybrid Plus or something like that. And with those, you get access to the stuff that they release in their store, different packs and different things that you can have on your system. So I guess I guess you're okay, but like the nature of Studio One is not really geared towards someone who's coming in just like, I don't want to scare anybody or like I don't want to discourage anybody, because you could totally do some real crazy stuff. And Studio One is just, I think for some people it's stability. They deal with the program being stable. It crashed quite often. I think they fixed it, but I don't know because I haven't been in there that much lately to gauge that. But if you are someone looking for creativity, wanting something new, fresh, something where you can just go in and just be like spontaneous, like come up with crazy stuff that nobody heard, I think Ableton Live might be the better choice. Bitwig even might be the better choice. But then again, it really depends. Pick between those, because then we also start talking about price points. Because Ableton is very expensive to get into. Like, I have the suite. To get the suite, that's like $1,000 to get the suite. And that don't come with the push. If you want the push to come with that, that's going to be another $1,000. So you're going to be at $2,000 getting into the Ableton Live ecosystem that comes with the, and then, because Push 3 is a new thing, you can actually get the Push 3 as standalone, and that's $2,000 by itself. So that with the suite, that's $3,000 right there. $3,000 on all of this. You can definitely do standard. Standard is much affordable, but still, I think Ableton Live is probably the most expensive out of the bunch. Cubase is, I think, $500 or $600. Cubase is very intense. there's a definite learning curve there. Cubase is like Studio One. Like, there's a lot of things in there that is familiar to you if you coming from Studio One, and it can be overwhelming if you're coming from Studio One. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of people that swear by it, obviously. And Cubase is more so geared towards, there's a lot of stuff in there for TV film production, but you can make simple beats in there. I was just in there playing around with it the last two streams. You need your MIDI key. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of us that rather having a keyboard, which is why I love the complete control, because I'm a huge native instrument person. So I use the libraries a lot. And so having a keyboard that talks to that I take that with me everywhere. I use the machine as well. So questions about the machine, the machine just goes everywhere. Like stuff like that. Native instruments is a part of the workflow. Period. Like there's no when we talk about dolls, it's like we didn't even bring up these tools because they can go anywhere you want. If you're in Cubase, if you're in FL Studio, if you're in Reason, if you in Reaper, I don't know who uses Reaper, maybe one person, but like you could take all these tools with you. You know, it's just preference. You got Cubase, okay, that's what's up. How do you like Cubase? How long have you been in Cubase? Do you find that it gives you what you need, what you're looking for? Why did you suggest that to your friend? You know, I like Ableton because of how easy it is to come up with something. That's probably the nuts and bolts of it. It's got clip launch, which is what you guys see me use. I'm using the clips, and it's set up as 4 bars or 8 bars, depending on what I need to articulate in that time frame before it loops over and over. And then I could take this and put it into song mode, and then add stuff here and there, like transitions between different sections, between the verse, between the hook, stuff like that. But I'm able to like jump in like right now, like dude, like let's see, 1, 2, I got like 5 different sections already. Like I have a whole song right here. And so, and also the cool thing about this is when I get ready to put it in song mode, I can just hit each scene as I feel like that vibe. Like, okay, I'm ready for this to come up next. And then you just rock with it. And it's recording that. I like that. I really, really like that. I can feel the music, what needs to come up. So when I'm creating different sections, I'm creating like an intro, which will be like more of a lighter instruments. And then I'll have like a verse, you know, like the meat, maybe the beat, something that carries the vibe. And then the hook, which is more thicker, you know what I mean? And then like I usually do like a section where the drums will come out, and you know it's more like a vibey, airy type thing. And then I might do like variations where, you know, some of the instruments are in and out, whatever. You know, it's just a vibe, introducing other instrumentation in there. So I'm doing that in sections here first, and then I'll go in and, you know, record it, you know, paint it down to the canvas, so to speak. 2 years. Okay. So you're a Cubase user, but you like Studio One, but yeah. So Studio One is a simpler version of Cubase, obviously. You know? It's definitely got they're similar. Studio One is more simple, way more simple. Of course. You know, for myself on my journey, it kind of gets harder. Because while I'm sitting here, I'm thinking about Cubase. You know, I'm really what I'm trying to do is figure out what works best for my workflow. I feel like Ableton is where I'm going because of how I'm looking for creativity. That's what I'm looking for more so than anything. Every time I come to Ableton, they got devices in here that does weird stuff. That's what I'm looking for. But I'll tell you what I don't enjoy in Ableton is you can kind of fill stuff up real quick. Like it doesn't do that well on CPU. Like right now it's sitting at 11% and it's not even playing. You know, that part right there I don't really care for. But it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Because you can freeze stuff. See, that's the other thing. You can freeze stuff. Some of the things that I like to do here, coming from the Studio One background or Logic, because Logic is a major part of my background. There's a lot of things that I like to do in those programs that I did not find available in Ableton, and it frustrated me, which is why I go back and forth. I'm like, man, I'm frustrated. Then I go to Bigwig because Bigwig reminds me of Studio One, Cubase, Logic, and Ableton, all four platforms within one. And it's cool, but Bigwig, I don't care for like the design of Bigwig. At first it was cool, but then it's like, man, this doesn't. I like how Ableton look. Just I don't know. It's just the way it looks. I actually like this. Some people say it look like a calculator. I like the calculator look. I think it's fire to me. That's just me. The developers of Studio One used to work at Steinberg. Facts. Which is why a lot of the Studio One features and what it does. Dude, when I was in Cubase for the last couple of days, I was like stumbling across some of the things that is exactly the same as Studio One. I was like, whoa. Some of the stuff that Cubase does is the same way you do things in Studio One. It's just slightly different, but it's the same. It's the same stuff. So it's crazy because Cubase, I'm not I'm not a regular user. So I was trying to figure out some things, and I kid you not, if you go back and watch those streams, you will hear me say often, I want to know how to do this. Okay, let me think. How will I do this in Studio One? And so then I start looking at things, searching around the DAW, and I find it because I'm thinking like a Studio One user. Like, okay, this is how you do this. Because a lot of the Studio One stuff came from Cubase. Absolutely. Like one of them that I couldn't find was bounce in place. That's one of my things. I love to bounce in place. I couldn't find that in Cubase until I looked at a video. And that one I wasn't going to find because I was searching. And searching. And then I looked at the video. I'm like, oh, it's render. So render in place. That's what they call it. Okay. It's like, wow. Yeah. And that's really the big thing about most of these DAWs. It's like they all do the same thing, but they just change up the terminology. Like for instance, changing your block size. Studio One calls it block size. Everywhere else is buffer size. So if you want to change your sample rate, the block size or the buffer size is just different terminologies, but it's the same thing. So they just change it up. I don't know. Be different. Yep. So that's how it is. So Rebelli, I don't know if I answered your question. I apologize if I didn't, but there's a lot of factors in why you will move from Studio One. I think Studio One is solid. I feel like this. If you know a DAW really well, I think staying in it would be best. The best DAW is the one you already using. That's kind of where I am with that. I preach that. The only time you should move is not because you watch me playing all these different platforms. It's you only move when you feel like you're not growing and you feel like some things might be happening, like just different things like error messages, things are falling apart, stuff like that, having too many issues. That was my thing with Logic at one time. Actually, Pro Tools. Let's go way back. Pro Tools, I couldn't stand Pro Tools. I can't. Pro Tools is just not in my heart. It's nowhere in my heart. So I hate Pro Tools with a passion, bro. I had so, but that could be just based on experience, and it certainly was during that time. That was like 7.1 LE. I remember I was having so many problems. Pro Tools is nowhere near 7. They're so far ahead, advanced, whatever. But because of that, I just don't go back to Pro Tools. I always felt like there was other tools better than Pro Tools. So for me, it was always Logic. I was working in Logic, so I moved to Logic 8.0, and then 9.0 came out, and we was in 9.0 forever, bro. And it was cool at first, but then it felt like it was getting stagnated, and it was like, okay, you begin to see other dolls come out with really cool features, and you don't jump at you don't move to a different doll because they have a new feature that yours don't. You just don't do that. That's crazy. But you look at these different platforms for production and workflow. You know what I'm saying? And in Logic 9 at that time, it just wasn't moving. There was no updates coming out for a while. And then that's when I discovered Studio One. And then when Studio One came out, or when I got involved, a couple months later, Apple decided to release Logic Pro X. And I'm like, wow. I felt like if they came out with that before I started to interest myself in something else, I probably would have stayed in Logic a little bit longer. And so, I did go back to Logic X just to see what was going on in there. Like, okay, so they finally update the program. Okay, bet. I went in and I still felt like I was good. When I got involved in Studio One, I was like, I'm straight. I'm cool. I'm not coming back here. It's cool that they finally updated, but I just felt like I was straight in Studio One. So from that point, I just remained in Studio One. Studio One has been rock solid for me on this channel for a few years, but things has changed since then. So that's why you see me in Ableton and different, trying to get a feel, a vibe. And I take you guys along with me, show you what's going on. Never did like Pro Tools. Yes, I have used Reason. I have used Reason before. I didn't care for it. I have a buddy who used Reason, or did use Reason. He moved to Ableton Live, which is ironic, right? Anyway, yeah, I tried Reason, but I really dove into Reason when they introduced their racks as VSTs to any DAW you're using. That was how I was using Reason, if that makes sense. Some people was upset. If you're not a Reason user, how are you using our racks and you're not shut up. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Reason found the way to expand. That's probably a dope move, so I can use their effects, because I always like their effects and their instruments. So I can use their stuff, man, and don't have to use Reason. I was cool. I was cool with that. But it's been a minute though since I did that. Yeah, Reason is not. I really wasn't. I did enjoy how it was set up though, like how you can go back and rewire stuff, and the way the mixer looked, with the analog deal. Because I'm in front of a mixer every single day. As part of what I do, my 9 to 5 job. I'm behind the mixer all the time. Digital consoles, analog consoles, other analog gear. Because I'm also audio visual. With the company I work for. So I'm always in front of that. So I guess it would make sense to be involved in Reason because Reason is set up that way as well. But I didn't really care for Reason. It just wasn't my vibe. So yeah, I do. Yeah, Ableton is like. Took me a while though with Ableton to get involved in this workflow. I tell you that. I'm doing Ableton. I did Ableton Live the same way I'm doing Cubase right now. Cubase, I just felt like, nah, I'm not really feeling this. But maybe I am. I go back here and it just kind of grown me. I don't know. But at the same time, I'm on the fence with whatever Fender does with Personas. So what are they gonna do next? You know what I'm saying? Because it's that the little bitty wonder, like that big question mark in the back of my head. Like, man, I wonder what they're gonna do next. Because I'm seeing where they're going, but they not giving it all to me. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, we got new instrument in here. Okay. All right. And when they did the Sphere thing, allowing a bunch of samples and they just keep adding stuff to the list. Okay. All right. I see what they trying to do, but like the little things that they missing is the stuff that's already in there. Like, please update the note effects. Make it useful. The note effects in here currently is what you was doing in 1992. We don't use those note effects like that no more. Like the functions of them, like those same effects we use those in a more advanced. First of all, Studio One doesn't have a slicer in the sampler, but Ableton does. Bitwig don't either, but Ableton does. Even Cubase has a slicer. Yeah, I think so. I don't remember. Just that quick. But here I could throw a drum loop in here and play the slices. I could do that in Machine, no problem. I could do that in Logic, believe it or not, if I remember. I believe you can. Studio One don't have a slicer, so you have to buy third-party plugins in order to do certain things like that. That should be automatically inside of a DAW, but Studio One doesn't have anything like that. Maybe not the right bass. Maybe not the right bass. Yes, using Reason as a plugin. Lots of people do that. Yeah. I mean, when they opened it up like that, it was like bad. I never liked the Pro Tools from 2000 till today. I ain't like Pro Tools. Period. I got into Pro Tools because people were saying it's industry standard. Obviously, that is still the title that they hold, but I think if the industry is speaking, they can tell you that Pro Tools fell off a long time ago. Most people would tell you that. People still use Pro Tools, and I kid you not. I think people still use Pro Tools because most of the major studios still use Pro Tools. So just normal people working on projects will just have Pro Tools and or have knowledge of how it works because the major studio still uses Pro Tools. You know what I'm saying? And I guess what's not broken, don't fix it. It's just been like that forever. But like independent people, indie artists, indie labels, or whoever. I want to say nobody, those people who don't have to use Pro Tools will not be using Pro Tools. They will be using other means of processing audio to get it to the digital sources for distribution. Oh my gosh. You said Pro Tools MIDI editor sucks. Look, you said it. You said it. I felt that way too. I feel that way. But there's some people who swear about it. Dude, I had my fair share. I only know about that because I have someone I was helping to make music. He was a guitar player and he didn't know how to program drums or just production. He just knew what he wanted to hear on the guitar. So he would record and he bought Pro Tools listening to people on YouTube. I don't know what he searched what the best program to buy. Or no, I know what it was. He went to Guitar Center, right? He went to the Guitar Center and these people told him he should get Pro Tools. So it's always people at the Guitar Center that don't have a clue what's going on. You don't mention that to a newbie. Like no, Pro, no, don't tell newbies that Pro Tools is what they should get. So he bought Pro Tools thinking that was the best thing, and I'm like, you should have consulted me about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in this full time. You should have consulted me. So he had already bought it, and he wasn't gonna return it because he already cracked it open and input the serial number and started recording. And you know what I mean? It's like, he's one of those old school guys that he just, he did. I got it now, so might as well. So it wasn't a problem with him recording. The problem was when it was time to program in the MIDI, and that, oh my gosh, if that ain't the worst thing to deal with, it was like I was super frustrated, bro. Like I've never been that frustrated trying to do anything in a program. it was horrible, bro. It was horrible. So I do know about the Pro Tools editor for production. Some people do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Maybe I can do what I do and just send you the MIDI file and you just throw it in there or bounce it down as audio. I just can't. I can't deal with Pro Tools on any capacity. Now, if I was thrown in a session and the engineer, I can still do what I do. It's not my preference, but I got to do what I got to. Usually, for a long time, I'll tell you this, I had Pro Tools on my system for a minute. I think up to Pro Tools 10 or 11. I think it was 11. I had up to Pro Tools 11. I think that was like right before they started going crazy with subscriptions and things like that. I had it on my system because people will still send me projects in Pro Tools format, and I will go and set it up and just bounce down, consolidate everything and bounce it down as stems and put it up in Studio One. That's how I was doing my thing. And then Studio One or Personas came out with this technology called ARA. I think that's what it was. I think it was something else. AAF. I think it was AAF. Anyway, that technology is what, and Pro Tools had it too. Pro Tools had that technology in there. So I was like, okay, it was a way to get the information, the data from the Pro Tools session. So the mixing levels, the panning, and the events in the session. So if somebody is chopping vocals, like just the way that they had everything set up, you know what I mean? Placement wise, you can bounce Pro Tools down in that format, and then you can pull it up in Studio One, and everything will populate as like all of the cuts and everything the way that they had it. And dude, I was like, this is amazing. I would try to explain it to some people. Some people got it, but then some people couldn't. They had no clue what that was. So I had Pro Tools. Like, look, just send me your project. I'll do it. So instead of like mixing or like doing things like the normal way where you just consolidate everything, they had already cut it and got things coming in at certain places or whatever. I prefer to work from your skeleton, your sketches or whatever, so I can see what you're doing. I would rather that. And, for a while that was the way. I don't get any Pro Tools sessions nowadays. I think people found other people to go to for Pro Tools. Yeah, right. Guitar Center, Guitar Center had its hype. They had their time. They're no longer somewhere you go when, especially not production, man. No, don't go to Guitar Center, man. Them people will sing you off. They don't know what they talking about. There might be one or two persons in there that might know, but they don't know. You got all these things sitting up on the shelf, and then you go say Pro Tools, bruh. Seriously? No, man. You don't tell a new person that. Yeah, get Pro Tools. No, man. All of these things is happening today, and like most of DAWs are superior and perfect. There's many projects that get pushed out of Ableton. Hits. Logic, hits. Studio One, hits. Cubase, hits. So many, Pro Tools ain't the only DAW. Come on. But that goes back to that other question. When we're talking about which DAW is the best, you got to have a conversation with that person. What are you doing? What's your workflow? what would you like to do? And then refer something to somebody based on their workflow. That's how you do that. I'm sorry, man. I don't know if I answered the question. I've just been rambling on and on and on and on. Because this is also going to depend on the type of person it is too. Is this does this person catch on quick? Is there a quick learning? Um, do they like challenges? You know, are they old school? Like they need something real simple? Then stay in Studio One. You already know Studio One. Stay in Studio One. If you somebody that's looking to learn something new, then I probably would say Ableton. Bitwig, I would suggest that as well, but Bitwig, Bigwig is the Bitwig look intimidating. It Ableton as well, but Bitwig is just so much stuff that Bitwig does. Wait a second. Wait a second, guys. I'm clicking stuff in here, and I'm like, wait a second. This is the new tags that they talking about? Man, hold on. Drum loop. Kind of like that. I like that. We'll pull a simpler in here real quick. Simpler. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Because I got that open. Okay, back to drum loops. That wasn't what I, but whatever. Actually, I want to convert that to. Okay, I can't convert that. I probably need the sampler. I need the sampler. Sampler. Let's get the sampler, man. Let's get the sampler. Sampler. The drum sampler. So I don't want to do that. Let's just bring it over. No, not the drum sampler. That's the new one. Not that one. This one. The original sampler. Yeah, man. We're gonna grab that one. And we're gonna, man. Crop sample show. I can't copy the sample. Why, man? Okay, let's see if I can show and find a show in browser. Yeah, there we go. Show and browse, and then we're gonna bring that over. We'll click here. And we're gonna drag that over into the sampler. There we go. I think. Wait a minute, I'm missing something here. Oh my gosh. Wait. This is what I want. Okay, it's the sampler. Okay. What the heck is going on? Wait a second. Duh. Okay. So I can because it got slicing in here, you know what I'm saying? I can do my thing. Ooh, I didn't know that was recording. So we're gonna go back to this one right here. No, this one. That was solid. Yeah. I like that. So this will have to 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, So I'm about to duplicate these joints. 2, 3, 2. So I'm gonna get that out of there. All right, so this one has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Let me double duplicate that. Yeah. All right, same for yep. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I think I know what I want the bass to do. Boom, ka-boom. Okay, what is this going? All right, let's convert that to sampler. Wait a minute. Let me learn this thing. Oh, it was recording. Why? I kind of like that. So right here. Huh. I kind of like that. I like that. So right there in the middle, we'll change our deal to 8 so we can see it. So this one back like that. Okay, so now I gotta turn on. I forgot how to turn on. How do I change the polyphony? That's something I forgot how to do. Dang. Dang, man. I forgot that. I guess I gotta do it like that. Let's see what happens if I put that saturate on there. Guess I want it to be down at this part. Oh, nothing on those. But wait a second. Have I tried Mixcraft? No. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just I never considered Mixcraft as professional. Um, that's just me. I don't know much about that program to judge it. It's just I've seen it the way that they was marketing it. It, I didn't vibe with it. Like, nah. It's a lot of stuff that they. It's a lot of dolls out here that like not in the top ones that's usually mentioned. You know what I'm saying? Um, I probably would try Reaper before I would try Mixcraft. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think I don't think I don't have interest to try Reaper. I never have. People be telling me to, but it's like no, I'm good. I just don't have a interest in Reaper, even though it makes sense. Reaper is kind of like the same borderline as FL Studio in terms of pricing. Like you just pay one price and that's it. You just own it. But I would certainly try FL Studio before any of those. Yeah, Mixcraft. Nah, it's not my jam. Spaces. What's happening, sir? Man, I be seeing you all over TikTok. You're famous. Like, look at this dude. All on TikTok, just popping up all in my feeds and stuff. Like, dude. Like every time I go on TikTok, you like the first face I see, bro. On there showing people tips and tricks and stuff. Like, like, dude. Suddenly, I'm not feeling it. Just trying to keep it growing. That's what's up. Trying to stay in the race. Trying to stay on top. I feel you, man. I feel you. It's a grimy world out here, man. I feel you. I feel that, bro. I need a. I need a. I need something different, man. You got these packs in here, man. Oh, you know what? Arcade. Let's go with that. Let's go with arcade. I appreciate the like up on the video. I ain't even mention it to nobody. Y'all just been showing out. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate it. Hmm. I like that. Bro, you about to make me try this. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Let me show you this real quick though. But I don't want you to go and spend that money to do this. But let me show you this, bro. Like, this is what I was playing with. So with the vocals, right? If I turn this off, wait, let me just mute that one. It's got this new thing called auto shift in here. It's like auto pitch or auto tune, and you know how you just tune stuff to the right key. Well, I decided not to do that. I tuned it through this thing. So for the first vocal, I got it doing this. But then on the second track, I got the same deal on here, but I turned on the MIDI. So you can MIDI play the chord that you want and make it harmonize to what you're doing. So this track right here is just the chords to trigger this, the vocal on this one. And so this one, the MIDI is on. And so this is what that sounds like. And then together, dude, don't buy it though, bro. I mean, it's something I wanted to just try out. So I'm like, man, that's dope, man. I like when they put, man, they just. So I had to upgrade. So I was working off the beta. This is the beta, actually. It's not in 12. So these features, it's not in 12 right now. But in order to take advantage of the beta, you have to have 12. So I guess, man. My version was up, so I went ahead and just upgraded it, man. I was like, what the heck? And I really enjoy Ableton. Ableton is super fire to me. Super fire. There's some glitches in here too, I'm noticing. Anyway, back into arcade here. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. And you got it locked in Bitwig, bro. Like that's it. That's the workflow right now. I don't know. Bitwig just it's not attractive to me. Like I like the features. It's like when every time I'm in Bitwig, I enjoy. I work super fast because I know it. But it's like, I'm all about the way things look. If you're gonna be doing this all day, you gotta buy something that vibes with you, I'm also trying to find out a cool way to add the bass because I don't want to do like something too simple, but simple. Blaze. Hopefully, Bitwig gets themes. I hope so too. I hope so too. And it's not that. It's not only that. It's the other thing is with Bitwig. There's some stuff in there that frustrate the crap out of me. I'm trying to think. What is it? What is it? Oh, Spaces. If you still on, yeah, not attractive at all. Got it. Got it. There was something, dude. Something else in here that you can do that reminds me of how they bite. They're biting Bitwig, bro. I saw that. I was like, wait, dude. Let me demo that. Let me find something real quick. They bit off a Bitwig. See how I did that? They bit Bitwig. Oh my gosh. Somebody stop me. I'm off the charts right now. I'm on fire. All right. Let me see. Let me pick something. Bro, like. Okay. Something like that, I guess. So we're going to do this demo real quick. Throw something in here. Solo this. Okay. Check this out. Check this out, bro. The chop. See, Blaze already know. He already know. The chop. Exactly. That's what it is. Like, bruh. Bruh. Dude, look at this. Look at that. You see what it's doing? I know the screen is small, bro, but like, dude. Like, what is happening here, man? What is happening? So I'm going to throw a note in here. Dude, that's just one note. It just, dude, let me get that out of there. Let me see if I just make this note longer, maybe it'll make sense. Okay, let's make it a beat long. Once I come in here, dude, let me hit play. Okay, I'm hitting play and nothing is happening. Oh. Dude. So, what is it calling? Bitwig operator? Operator. That's what it is. So I can make this. This is exactly what they do. Let's extend it longer. Bring this all the way out to the end. Boom. So then we can say we want, say, 4 parts. Let's go 4 parts. Two, three. I can go. So it's like, it's kind of like a step repeater. You control what comes in, and you know how you slide and swing. This is what the variation I feel like it's doing. Dude. So it's not quite like operators, but it's like Ableton version, Ableton way of doing that. It's like, bro, if that ain't biting Bitwig, bro, I feel like this is what I think, and this is why I'm messing with Ableton. If Ableton keep doing stuff like this, I'm not going to touch Bitwig ever. I'm not going back. You know what I'm saying? If they do other things like how you can have several projects, because I do like that part too. Like you can just like Studio One, you can have several projects open at the same time and go back and forth or whatever. I guess that's not a big deal. I could do one at a time. It's whatever. You can only work on one project at a time anyway. But that is pretty dope how Bitwig you can have several projects open. You know what I'm saying? But that's not a deal breaker. But they had already fixed the bounce and place thing that we was crying about. It's not called bounce and place. It's called freeze and flatten. Like there is an actual command. Like they fixed it. So instead of freeze, like you know how we have to freeze the track first and then come back in and then flatten the track. Well, the freeze is still there, which is cool, but freeze and flatten the track is their way of bouncing the place. Bam. I'm like, dude, they you know what? And then just like right here at your fingertips, all of these other along with shot, I can come here and arpeggiate things if I want to. This is kind of, I wouldn't say the same thing, but it's kind of. And this is what I mean by creativity. Like, if I could come in here and do crazy stuff like that, bro, it's over, man. I don't know how that would make sense in the song, but the options is there. I don't know, I'm just. I'm kind of feeling that. Yeah, I'm actually feeling it, and I think I want to change some drums, man. I ain't feeling the drums no more. Oh my man, oh my days. I think once I add the bass in here, then I'll feel it. Okay, where is my bass? Where is the bass? There we go. Took a while. We still in beta. Okay, so let's see. So maybe like that's probably what I have to do. Like just feel it and then place the drums around it. But what if right here I use that I use this. You know what I'm saying? What if I did that? Right there. Let's see. Just extend this one. I like that. I like that. And then they add this new saturator in here too. Let me turn it off. Let's get it off. Absolutely, Blaze. You are correct. You are correct. I think that's why I keep coming back to Ableton, because it has a energy. There's an energy that draws me back. It's kind of like Studio One. Studio One is like, I can never put it down, but for mixing, if I get a project, if one of y'all sing and y'all need somebody to mix, I'm going to mix it in Studio One, hands down. But in terms of beat making right now, the energy in here, the excitement is right here. This I like this. So that just gave me a headache. Let's see, stream.
Take
So now I gotta go ding ding something like that. The other day I was playing with what is it? Step something. Step. Boom. Step sequence. I think that's what it is. Put that in front of it. Okay, that's not. That's not what I thought it would do. Active sequencer. Maybe a step divider. Let's try this. Step divider. So not the same thing. Melodic step. Okay, let's go LFO. LFO. I'm thinking that might not be what I'm trying to do. LFO. No, that's not. I don't think that's what I'm trying to do. That in front of it. Let's go back to step because I feel like it didn't give me. See what the divider is doing. Ooh, that is serious. Okay, it's definitely a step. That's definitely a step. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Melodic step, tempo. Step sequencer. Huh. I could automate it. Do I want to do that? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. But there was something in here that I can make this wide or stereo. Is there a step sequencer in here? Yes and no. If you have the push, there's a step sequencer on the push. The push does that. In Ableton by itself, no, no, not in here. But if you think about it, let me see, like for my drums. I mean, this is probably the best it's gonna get in terms of sequencer. You can go in here and just push stuff where you. It's not the same though. It's certainly not the same as a step, a step sequencer. But you know, actually, that deal I put in here a second ago. That deal I put in here a second ago. Where is it? Now, the step, this thing right here is your step sequencer. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really what you're looking for, but this is probably, let's say, I'm gonna go for a drum, a rack. Let's go for a rack real quick. Come on, give me a rack. I'm trying to look for this dang on thing, and there's some things you got to remember to do. Drums, where is it? Drum. Dang, why is it so hard to find a dang on? Forget it. I'm gonna do it like this, and I'm gonna just use the push to convert this to a drum pad. Bam. Okay, so here's our. This is what I don't know why it's so hard to look for that. Okay, I'm gonna delete this one. So if I come here, wait a minute. What happened to my sequencer? Oh, it's over here. I'm gonna drag this over here. Let me see. I'm gonna solo that and see what happens. So I guess I gotta. There we go. I mean, that's not ideal. In terms of sequencing, step sequencing, that is, one of the, so you can do it this way. Oh, that was kind of fire. Hold on. C1. I ain't gonna lie. Actually, so like So when you put stuff in the drum rack, it's automatically working with the simpler or the sample. But the new one, they just released this one. The new one is the drum sampler. So I'm gonna wait a minute, I'm gonna throw that one on this pad, and then I have to put something back in here. Let's see. Save default preset. All right. So let's throw that in there. So I'm just doing some random stuff. So we need to warp this here. So, I mean, it's sequencing without me programming anything in here. I mean, that's probably the. I don't play with this as much, but it just so happened I've seen. Then you can change stuff up, change the probability. Certainly not like Studio One. You know what I mean? It's not like that. So, but like on the push though, this is I can punch in whatever. Let's say this is a 1 bar. This is 1 bar. So let's make it 2 bars. So the first one will be that one. Boom. Let's play it. So I did all that from the push instead of like programming. Like I didn't have to press the record button. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. Yeah. I don't know why there is not a dedicated step sequence in here in Ableton Live per se. Maybe because they figured the push is the companion to live. If you're gonna use live, like the whole concept is to get one. And then there's a lot of other devices that they make for Ableton that has step sequencer in the actual MIDI hardware unit. And then when you got stuff like this here, what is going on? That's that's obnoxious. So say I want these to be flams. That's fire. That's fire. Me as a drummer, I program flams in here all the time, but having something dedicated to be able to do that, that's crazy. For some reason, my push just restarted itself. I don't think that has ever happened before. So I'm gonna program that clap in here real quick. Yeah. So you're doing that with the push, you know. So Ableton doesn't have a dedicated step sequencer, but the push is the step sequencer. It also handles other functions. You can program stuff in here. That's what I've been doing. Just program the beat in here. It has the record, stop, play. You can double your timing, set your your fixed box, your fixed beats, bars that you want to, it always insert when you begin to record. You can duplicate the clips. You can browse for new instruments, new samples, change parameters with the push. You can also tap tempo, turn the metronome on and off. You can definitely do note repeat in here. Stuff like that. Could definitely change you could actually play the notes in here too. So like, say like I go to, I'm gonna delete that real quick. If I go here to Spire, I think that's the other reason why I came back to Ableton, because of devices that's built for it like this, in this way, more musical. It draws me to it. Plus, I like the colors and the graphics that shows up on the screen here. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, this is beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah. Okay, if I take no, put that over there. Okay, what if I uh, contact? Contact 7. I don't know. It was a cool idea, but it don't. Yeah. 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 Okay, what about these? What about that? What about that, man? Insert MIDI track. What about that? think that's it right there. Mm. Kind of like that. Capture. Capture. Hmm. Oh wow. Ooh, yes, that's a boo boo boo. Okay, now I'm trying to convert this thing. How do we convert this? Consolidate. Crop clip. Crop clip. Oh. CPU at 30%. Might not even need this part here. Okay. Take that out. That was demo purpose. Your idea would have worked with horns in the high end register, trumpet section. You was listening to that. Kind of sound like they're already in there. That's why I went for it. that better. That's it right there. See, this is the workflow. I like to go between things real quick. Make sure that it's good, you know. let's record that. What's up, Two Nickels? Ah, missed it. Finally got my badge of honor. Your badge of, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, sir? Man, I came out of that one too soon. Can't we just start right there? Paint a badge. I knew you was talking about that, but I wasn't sure. Well, congrats, sir. Congrats. I don't even know if that's right. All right, so right there we're gonna. Or maybe this can work if I do that. Yeah. So I want the last note to be right there. How long is this? This is close to 2.5 minutes. Okay, that's good. I dig it. I dig it. So why did I change the name and it's doing something different? Why? Okay. See. That's better. That's better to me. This is how I started the track anyway. I just played that. And then I put this auto shift on it and put a saturator on it and now EQ just to filter it out. Let's see what it sounds like in the beginning. Mr. Ron. Ooh, that sounds better. So much better. What's up, Ron? How you feel, sir? Ron, did you hit that like button? Don't forget, sir. 2 nickels. Did you hit that like button? Okay, so this bass was getting ready to do something at the end. Said FL is doing something special right now. They listen to their fan base. I was looking at that. Yeah, I was looking at that. They changed the update naming configuration. So every year, I guess they're just gonna label their updates according to the year, which makes sense. I think they were in 23 before, and then the latest update would be 24, which this year is the 24th, and I guess next year will be everything will be in 25. That's kind of unique how they did that. I thought that was kind of dope. I wonder if they planned that. So their updates just kind of just match. Just it's one of those. It met that point. It's like, okay, this year we just everything all updates instead of saying 25, 26, 27, because they update their stuff like every 3 months, it seems. We're just gonna stay at 24 and just keep point updates, I guess. What's up, Super Mob? Greetings. What's up, man? How you feel? I was testing out Cubase for a moment, 2 days, 2 days testing it out. FL Studios is, what? Is there a trial? Maybe I could download FL Studio and try that out. That's something I can probably do. Say they got their own splice. Yeah. Man. They kind of always had something like that going. Like I think it makes sense. I gotta do something better for the transition. Yeah, I love this joint. This is dope. I don't follow FL Studio like that, but just looking at videos here and there, listening to what people saying, I periodically visit the website, just kind of see, what they got going on. Like, what if I was to buy this? How much would it cost me? Stuff like that. I do know that they have like their own deal going on, and it makes sense when you have a platform and you buy into it, and that's all. You don't. So instead of them charging for updates like everybody else do, they have their own platform where you buy into packs available in their own store. And then I hear that you can rent with option to buy until you pay. That's how Splice is set up as well. That's how I bought Serum. I bought Serum like that. I went through Splice and I paid on it. I think it was like a year or something like that, up until I paid for it in full, because it was like $200. And so I guess FL Studio is doing the same thing, which makes sense for their platform, because again, they're not charging for every update. So you buy stuff in the store, and that's how they make their money. Makes total sense. Total sense. Total sense. But you got people like Personas, they charge for every update or a subscription to have all the updates for whenever they update, and it's available to you. I ain't gonna say it's free. It's available to you because you paying a subscription. So you just renting everything. You're renting those sounds. You're renting access to everything. And then the moment you don't pay, they shut the doors on you. You can't do nothing unless you have the perpetual license to Studio One. Then you have access to that, but you don't have access to the rest of the packs if you were going through the plus deal. Bitwig, it's an annual subscription to the updates. The moment you don't update to that subscription, to that, when it's time to update, you keep access to the latest version you have. So they, it's kind of like Studio One. If you have the perpetual license, you can continue using. But say you didn't buy out like that, you don't have perpetual. You can't afford it that month. Well, guess what? You're not doing nothing in Studio One, because you know what I mean. Bitwig, you at least have that program still on and you can do whatever you need to. But you just can't upgrade until you pay up. That's how it works with them. And then Cubase, I don't know what their situation is, but I would imagine it's the same. There's still, I don't know if there's a subscription. I didn't even look deep to see what they're actually doing. But I would imagine that their model is the same as what Personas was before they start doing this subscription thing. If 14 comes out, then you still can use 13, and you know what I mean, until you want to upgrade, and then that's when you reach in your wallet and become broke again. Reason got a subscription thing going on. I don't know what the situation is there, but I think with FL Studio, it makes better sense to me what they're doing. I wonder if FL Studio has a trial. I think once I try this doll, that's when that's when I'll say that I tried everything. Hmm. They got a they got a mobile app too. Do I remember seeing that? Huh. Let's see. Is there a trial version? Trial version. There is no trial version. Oh, try for free. There is. Okay. How long is this version? Trial and purchase. It doesn't say how long the trial version is. I would imagine. Okay, trial limitations. Got to click onto another link. So based on what I'm reading, it looks like it won't save when you're in trial version properly. It says if a project is saved and it contains instruments or effects plugins that are in the trial mode, the trial plugin will be replaced by empty channel slots next time the project is open. Each trial plugin that is purchased and unlocked prior to the opening of the project will work as originally saved. So that's interesting. So I'll go in, try it out, do a beat, save it, shut it down. In the back of my head, that's it. Don't try to open it again because you're not going to be happy. So if you need to get back to that, you have to purchase it in order to get to everything. That's kind of what I'm guessing. That's how this is going. So, with that said, that means that there is no limitation like I can use it as long as I want, but that is that's not too bad. Cubase is 60 days. It used to be 30, I'm guessing. Yeah, two nickels. Yeah, if I got a trial, you can't save your work. I believe that's how it works. Yeah, 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 yeah. I want to learn FL just because of the free updates. Yeah, man. Yeah. It makes sense. It makes total sense. It makes total sense. I don't know, man. You know me, I'm gonna go for the 449. I gotta get. There's no other way to try out something to get everything. You know, I can't just go for the most affordable route. I have to get everything. I want the full experience. I saw that they made changes to the mixer and how things talk to each other. I always thought it was interesting how, like, I see people create a beat and they use the step sequencer, but they have to like assign it to a track or a channel every time. I'm not gonna say that that's whack. It's just interesting to me. That's all. I don't have a feeling. I don't know what to feel about that. It's like, man, they have to do that every time. This instead of the traditional way that I'm used to, where you just go to a channel and put a plug-in on it, and it's already linked. You know what I mean? Like everything is already in place. But in here, it's like, no, it's a little different. But FL Studio is dope. Every time I see somebody work in here, it's they it's amazing. Super amazing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna certainly try this. All your favorite producers is using this. Everybody. Everybody's using FL. Let's try this. Look at this mobile deal. Man, I'm kind of scared because I'm looking at this and I'm just thinking this might be something that I might end up switching to. I'm scared, man. I'm gonna have to get the FL Studio Fire. I'm just gonna have to. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to get that. It's just is it gonna make sense? That yeah, that just makes sense to me in my head. What is this? Is this a Novation? Oh, that's a FL Studio keyboard. Okay, made by Novation. Okay, okay. So this is, and then I'm gonna have to go get this one. It just gonna make better sense to me. That's cool, man. Two nickels, man. Why? Why did you do this? Gonna bring up FL Studio. Why two nickels? Why? Man, you got me over here. Hmm, man. Oh yeah, I heard that this was new. The repeater. It's kind of cool. Man, Two Nickels is gonna have me download this thing. Here are the plugins. Yeah, Gross Beat is a classic. Hmm. This is kind of like Reason. Reason is set up like this too, or like well, yeah, because they Reason, like before they opened up their VST to the world, everything that they were doing was exclusive to Reason. They had their own little store, their own plugins, and you know because you couldn't use third party VSTs, so you was stuck with whatever they came up with. So this is kind of what this remind me of. Like you just buy stuff. I would imagine that these are just normal VSTs. So if you buy them, it will work with any DAW. I wonder if I can just buy these and just use them like right now. Yeah, I wonder. Let me see. Let me pick one of these things and see. Oh, okay. Attention, no VST version sold at this time. Yeah, so these joints are exclusive. So yep, this is like Reason. Makes sense. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, you know, it makes total sense. Is that all of them though? That's the thing. Let's see. Yeah, that one is like that. Let me see. What about Gross Beat? Yeah, Gross Beats. Gross Beat works inside of FL Studio both under Windows and Mac. Attention, no VST version sold at this time. Yep, all of them. I'm just going to assume all of them are like that. You bought it just for the free updates, but they keep adding stuff. That's like the best investment ever, right? I think I remember you telling me that, or did you tell me that? You had FL Studio for a minute, or did you just recently do that? jamming today, yo. You said you got it right after you bought S1. Dang, dude, that was years ago. We jamming on the one. Jamming on the one. Jamming on the one. The chip tune. What is that? That's fire. I like it. I like it. Synthesizer science. Oh. I wonder if this is like some cyber punk type stuff. Wait, you said you got FL Studio right? Right after I couldn't save my work. Wait, where am I reading it? Oh, never mind. I read that wrong. I was reading your comment in another place. It looked like it said you got FL Studio right after I couldn't save my work. I don't know why. What dimension am I reading that from? That's crazy. That's dope. That was nice. It seems they have tons of stuff in here, man. Tons of stuff. But see, what does it say? Oh. Okay. What's up with this FL Cloud? What is this about? Plugins. Oh, okay. That's the whole store deal. Got it. Look at that. Look at that. That's definitely a splice. A splice setup. All in one creative kit right inside FL Studio. From first loop to first stream. Man, they make this stuff look so appetizing. It's like, wow, look at that. Look at that, yo. That's dope. just go in and just drag stuff in. Look at that. Look at that. I think this was where Personas was trying to do. If y'all remember, I don't know if any of you guys know or been around Studio One, like how long you guys, but they had like a store situation inside the DAW where like new packs that they would have. This was before they was doing Sphere, or perhaps Sphere as well. That's what they trying to do now, I guess. But you can like test out different stuff like MIDI programming, different packs, stuff like that, and you can just buy them in Studio One. Like, don't have to come out and do anything. Just everything just in Studio One. Upload, download stuff, share stuff with other people, the community and stuff like that. So this is kind of what this is reminding me of. Like, it's just inside of the DAW. You know. Splice inside the DAW. Splice inside. Inside. You pay $8 a month. That's how they make their money. They gonna get that money. And that's how they scale. It makes sense. Hey, wait a minute. Let me see that. You bring this in, right? And then okay, play it. Right? Say, oh, that don't fit, but this fit. Let's bring that in. Open it, edit it. Oh, look at that. See that? And you can change the transient to what you trying to do. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Get started. Yo. Lifetime updates. All right, guys. This was fun. This was fun. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Till next time. Lifestyle governed by art. I'll play the beat what we came up with on the way out. Stem separation, fire. Dude, you gonna make me pull the plug, man.